Hey, Landshaft, thanks. Hey, Ben Skates, thanks for the like. Hey, Wells, evening, sir. Hey, J-Po, thanks for the like. Hey, Dr. David. Your future plans are until I get a 352 at this category, then time to move on to something else. Hey, and Casey, thanks for the luck. Nice seed I need for forging. Hey, Linux Mint, likewise. Really an amazing segment. The first fight was a little sloppy and didn't have a spectacular mantis ant. All that really matters is the next split, though, as far as the egg catch. Hey, Ritterstorm, evening, sir. Yeah, hopefully the egg is hangry tonight. Else we are resetting. Basically the only thing that I'm willing to reset over is a bad egg catch. A pretty chill weekend. Playing the ActRaiser remake. Almost done. Oh yeah, St. L's is definitely a difficulty spike. Both casually and in the speedrun. I think the Mountain of Souls is a lot more chill of the world after you're past that. Hey, Maladril, come in. Okay. Kind of a menu flub, but got a hangry egg at least. Yeah, that's a really good plan. That's generally how I learn new runs of RPGs. Is kind of either one world or one dungeon at a time, depending on length. I might do some more casual stuff actually. If I hit my goal at this run before I'm actually ready to start attempts at another one, but we'll see. Hey newbie, thanks for the luck. Something else I like to do when learning new RPG runs too is do kind of partial practice runs up to the point that I've learned. There is a 100% category for this game called All Events. It's about 6.5, 7 hours, and it does all 68 quests in the game. It's a bit long for my liking, but some other people have done really nice runs of that. I really need to check one of those out at some point, because I haven't actually seen an All Events run yet. Hey, Crimson J. Pretty solid week, hope yours was as well. Ooh, oh yeah, and then on the HD remaster there's also Platinum %, which is all events plus a bunch of other stuff too, like a bunch of stuff involving learning skills and doing produce farming. Good luck with your Plat % run, Monocold. Oh, did you, like, load a save state instead of resetting your game or something? I know some communities have rules about doing that or not doing that. Hey, MP King, thanks a luck. Yeah, if I ever did an all events run, it would most likely just be a one-time thing for a follower special or something. I do very much feel like my days of kind of doing serious attempts at runs that take basically a full day are behind me. Okay, that's kind of odd. I would think that leaderboard mods for the game would know what happens if you press start during the demo. It's been a few years since I played Power Blade, though. Really, really cool and underrated NES game, in my opinion. Glad I was able to get a cart of it for pretty cheap a while back too, because I've heard that Power Blade carts are stupidly expensive now. It's like a lot of other retro games. Thanks for the compliment. Chill, informative commentary is definitely what I go for. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if some communities want to see resets, especially for emulator runs, in order to try to prove that it's not a movie playback. It's actually a live play. I don't do that personally, but I do all of my full game runs are on console, and I also don't submit to leaderboards. I prefer to just do my own thing. Well, what do you mean? Well, I mean, I was an M and SDA admin, so I mean, you're asking if SDA specifically requires showing a reset in submitted videos. The answer to that is no. in there, but that's pretty minor. Shopping time. May have been a misunderstanding or something, because I mean, I can definitely speak with authority that showing a reset in the video is not a requirement for an SDA submission. This whole game is sour, please. Pretty good fight. Alright, might gain a little time here, I mean, I picked the wrong menu, the wrong dialogue option in the prayer hall, but that's pretty trivial, and I had a pretty clean fight. What menu? Shopping. Oh, nice, NL7. At this point, I would probably say that the remake of Trials of Mana is my favorite Mana game, although not really by a huge margin over Secret of Mana in this game. Tied the gold. Hey, Buckstein, thanks for the luck. Yeah. The Trials of Mana remake is not really that difficult, even on hard mode. Although the New Game Plus exclusive difficulties are pretty challenging, especially No Future mode. I really enjoyed my No Future mode playthrough. There were two bosses in particular that I felt were a little too cheap. But aside from that, I thought it was a pretty fair challenge. Actually, I have not played any of the Pixel Remaster games yet. Two main reasons are that they're PC only, and I prefer to casually play games on console, and that they don't add any new content over the SNES version, which I've played many times. I'm sure I'll play the Pixel Remasters at some point, but I'm just not in a hurry at this point. Compared to other stuff on my backlog. I've certainly enjoyed watching friends play those games. on streams though. Ah, had it and then clipped the wrong way. Okay, one really bad flowerling so far. Hey, cup noodles, come in. So, one really bad flowerling and then one minor time loss. Let's see how the next couple fights go. Suplex Monkey, what do you got? Oh, Spiral Claw drop, but it's okay. It's not. It's probably a 1 out of 8 chance. So it's not something I should really be banking on. Now, Square Enix getting acquired by anybody feels kind of unlikely to be with how big of a company it is. I could certainly see them divesting properties like I think they did recently with a couple franchises, but the whole company getting bought out by someone else really feels unlikely to me. Yeah, how successful FF14 is. It wouldn't surprise me if FF14 makes enough money that it could be its own company, completely separate from Square Enix. Yeah, that was a really good Count Ovula fight. So I should probably save a little time here, even despite that bad Flowerling encounter. I think my PB dropped the combo a couple times and less. For that particular strategy, the way that the stun locking works is that I'm doing a power attack with the I might set up the square button, and then I'm canceling the recovery animation for it with the L1 button. It's, if you press a special attack button that doesn't have a special attack actually mapped to it, then that will cancel certain types of animations, and you can basically use that to use power attacks just kind of a lot faster than you're intended to. You can use just basic attacks with the X button to do stun locks too, and then kind of hold, not press it fast enough to start combos, but doing what's called power canceling is a lot faster and more efficient. 4-Job Fiesta usually starts in the summer, like in July. Oh yeah, I mean, it's very much an exploit of the battle system. I kind of hesitate to call it a glitch, but it's definitely not. It wasn't intended by the developers. Hey, Placidero, welcome in. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thanks to Trador and Sabuado for the raid. Definitely appreciated. Hope your stream was a good one. Hey, Trador, if I'm pronouncing that right, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Welcome into a nice, cozy, all storylines run of Legend of Mana for the PlayStation. I do have a PS2 that's mod chipped, but if I actually play Japanese games, I actually just use a Japanese PS2. I only really use the mod chip if I want to do burn discs. Yeah, not bad. What's a good Power Blade time these days? Like a sub 18, I want to say. Like a really good time. Like when like Infested Reach was running it, I remember he was going for like low 17s. Yeah, high-level Power Blade runs really impressed me a lot, especially with the item drop manipulations. Expecting to lose a bit here because in my PB I forgot to do the hammer equip menu until the next segment. Little sloppy menuing. So. Yeah, the last time I played Power Blade, I tried to do that floor clip. I just couldn't figure it out. Even just watching other people do it, it looks very finicky as far as the timing and positioning for it. Another exploit that I'm doing here is with this spin attack too. I'm trying to stand a certain distance from enemies as I spin in order to damage them, but not get chances to dizzy them, because if you dizzy enemies, you have a chance to get dizzied yourself, and that's bad. Power of the counter-strike skill in action there. You use a hammer weapon, you get an 8 times damage multiplier when you use the counter-strike skill. The Duink, that boss, has an AI that makes it very susceptible to getting counter-struck. Nice. Save some time even despite getting dizzied on the second fight. Mushroom fights were decent overall. The running against these splits, by the way, most of my significant time saves are in the earlier parts of the run, as in up through the end of the Dragon storyline. You need to start getting some significant time saves by about the before the 2-hour mark if I want a real shot at a 352. Hey Zephyr, welcome in. Hey Jenna, welcome in. Oh, you get cooped? Very glad the game gives you that confirmation if you are going to leave a town, just because the extra loading for leaving and coming back by mistake would be very problematic, along with messing up my day of the week cycle. Hey, the bull, welcome in. The shopping goals here are all about setting up for forging a very powerful hammer weapon in about 15 minutes or so. For longer categories that do like this, that do multiple storylines in the game, it becomes worth your while to use the game's weapon crafting system. So those detours I was making to buy stuff and open chests are all about preparing for that. When I say make a powerful weapon, I'm talking about going from a weapon that has about 40 attack power to one that has 160. And later tuning up to 180 something. Alright, back in the green. This next boss is pretty random though, and it went pretty well in my PB, so I'm still in the green after this. Target time is 3:52 or sub 3:53. Basically a bit over a minute off my current time. The placements for the artifacts is very, very carefully routed, both for just for like movement efficiency, but also for a lot of subtle effects, like affecting stats for enemies in certain areas, and what you can buy at shops is also affected by the artifact placements. Hey, Faizu, morning, sir. Did yourself a nice chill weekend? It's very specific to the speedrun. Every speedrun category for this game has a different overworld map build with different goals in mind too. Because like for this category, Optimizing the number of movement tiles I need to do on the overworld is a much bigger priority than it is in like a single storyline category where trying to lower boss health as much as possible is a much bigger goal. Since I'm going to have the killer croquet mallet to trivialize a lot of the boss fights, how much health bosses have isn't quite as big of a deal. Got the good RNG on the start. Trolled. The blue one tried to prevent me from killing the red before it could explode, but I got lucky. Alright. Not perfect, but I'll take it. I got a good opening pattern, and then only had one red self-destruct. Probably not gonna actually save any time here though, just because I know my PB had a really good Laban boss fight, at least by my standards. Alright, still in the green. Alright, so this next quest is, the quest we just did is eventually going to be a requirement for finishing the Faerie storyline, but this next one is completely optional, but it's needed in order to unlock the weapon crafting system. Hey, Nest TD, welcome in. Yes. Anybody out there is a mother? Happy Mother's Day to you. That was our first failed screen transition of the run. This area in particular feels very easy to do that in because of the geometry of the maps. Really? And I waited too. How did that happen? Well, I'm definitely not saving any time here. We failed screen transitions. The fights all went decently. I probably would have tied my split there if I'd have had better movement. Yeah. For my personal experiences, at least, I would probably say square. My Capcom experience is mostly Mega Man and Breath of Fire. I haven't really played like a lot of Resident Evil or other Capcom franchises, at least on like the PS1 and stuff. Oh, nice, NL7. Yeah. As long as it was just trolling and not actually forgetting. The split is after forging the hammer. If you're playing Breath of Fire 2, I hope it's with the retranslation patch, because I feel like that really, really, really improves the game. Hey, Shantak, evening, sir. Well, are you forging your food into your tools like I am right now? We're not only putting stuff like magical elemental stones into our hammer, we're also going to be putting grapes and seafood. Yeah, agreed, Mishrak. Something you absolutely need some kind of FAQ in order to actually understand, but once you do, you can break the game very, very hard. Spaghetti sauce of justice sounds amazing. Like the foraging I'm doing is kind of restricted by I have to only do stuff that's fast to acquire, but I know it is possible to forage a weapon that can one-shot the final boss even on max difficulty. More ingredient and we'll be on our way. So we went from 30 power to 161 power, just like that. Gold, even with a few derps on the menus and stuff. As of now, no, I'm not playing GDQ, although I did get this game accepted as a backup run. So I still think it's a long shot, but pretty cool if it happened. Yeah, Grapes of Wrath in literal form. I like that. Shoo! I love how the rabbite just kind of zips along like that. The reason I have the rabbite is because there's a quest coming up as part of this storyline where you have to have a pet in order to enter a dungeon. The only reason why I did the beast egg catch and then picked up the rabbite. Even with the God Hammer, that fight is still kind of a pain because of like the positioning of the enemies. Alright, I didn't get the sympathy levitating at least. It's always sadness to get the levitating drop on a run where I don't need it. That's the source of many resets and Dragon single story attempts. Come on, hit the thing. Okay, well that was really badly executed on my part, but the game really bailed me out by not giving me any teleports from Hitodama. Found some artifacts here that are eventually going to be needed for the Jumi storyline, but it's out of the way now. Drop luck there, especially getting an item from the enemy that I killed behind the tree. So I'm kind of especially past this point here with getting the Killer Croquet Mallet. I really want to see as many item drops as possible after fights, because they're a lot faster to collect. I don't really need levels. At least above and beyond what I get from bosses. Yep. Only the Balrog had brought its killer croquet mallet and it tried to take on Gandalf. They're like a maggot or something in Secret of Evermore that's pretty much officially named Gandalf by the speedrun community. Not want to bump into that statue by mistake or you get kicked out of the dungeon. A little janky, but get too far out of hand. Hey, Carpet Image, thank you very much for the raid, good sir. Your stream went well. Yourself a nice weekend. Yes, the pet is needed in order to get into the next major dungeon after this one. It's the sole reason why we get a pet in the speedrun. A lot of items in this dungeon. Alright, now we've got Aggravator, who's one of the most random bosses in the whole game. I'm up against a pretty good Aggravator fight in my PB too. Almost had the quick go. A little messy, but still could have been much worse. So I might save a little time here actually because of all the really good weapon, or I should say really good drop luck. Yeah, if the Rabbite romps on any experience, I forgot to do the up run here. The Rabbite romps on any experience, it usually levels up multiple times. I think it starts at level 1. Would have been a gold if I'd have remembered to do the up run going into that cutscene. Yeah, the Rabbite stole my experience, though it's not going to have too many more opportunities to do so, because I'm going to drop it off at the ranch after the Ghost of Nemesis, which is the quest that I need the Rabbite for in the first place. The varying experience can matter at some points, but those are few and far between. And past this point in this particular category, it really never matters again. Yeah, DK delicious. This game's soundtrack is so good. Right, so the first mini boss here, I remember going kind of badly in my PB. Wow, that's a distinct honor, Wells. I'm honestly curious if I've even played anywhere close to 1,750 video games in my lifetime. Okay. Give me like this super fast Counter-Strike setup pattern, but I was still definitely faster than my PB. Yeah, so this room right here is what I need the Rabbite for. Wells asks a very valid question. Get an ingredient for tuning up the Killer Croquet Mallet after this mission. Come on, stop dancing. Oh, nice, Wells. Yeah, I got Platinum in the Chrono Cross remaster about 2 weeks ago now or so. It's been probably the better part of 2 decades since I'd actually played Chrono Cross. It was certainly well overdue. Something that definitely annoyed me a fair bit, though, was finding out the hard way how easy it is to lock yourself out of the Black Dragon quest, which by extension locks you out of forging rainbow equipment. I consider it locking you out of getting the Master Mune, too, because casually, at least, I consider Dario to be impossible without the Black Plate. I know the speedrun does some AI looping to beat him without it, but good luck with that fight otherwise. I was wondering what was going on there. I didn't do a quick jump. Wiggling there in order to get the rabbite to catch up faster. Yeah, same, Wells. My first playthrough of the remaster, I just went with the flow, and then for New Game Plus, I used a guide for getting all the characters and stuff. Yeah, I always go with Guile too, given the choice. It's really refreshing to see all the different chunks of the game that you don't in speedruns, like the alternate routes and the Viper Manor, the Hydra Marshes. Yeah, I'd probably say Nikki has my favorite dungeon area of the 3, but Guile is my favorite character. Decent Jajara fights, by the way, too. Special attacks from either phase. Even though I don't really like Pierre that much, I do like Ketchup, though, because tomato! I guess I probably lost a few seconds on Deathbringer because of forgetting to do the menu beforehand. Still an acceptable pace, though. Alright. Definitely got some time I can save here by remembering to actually de-equip the hammer before I try to upgrade it. Burned me in my PB. because we're past the point of actually needing the Bravite and keeping it would slow down certain cutscenes. We're just going to send it out to pasture here. $9,999 damage. I don't think I've ever actually gotten that in Chrono Cross. Hey, Storbacked. Welcome in. Yeah, decent pace so far. Most of the meaningful time saves I have against these splits are in the kind of the first 2 hours or so of the run, though, so I definitely need to be saving some time parts of the game if I want to have a good chance at a PB. Yeah, if the speedrun of Chrono Cross on the remaster ever gets to be kind of around a 4-ish shower run, I might be tempted to learn it finally. It's one of the, because at least on the PS1 version, it's always been one of those games that I really enjoy, and I think it's a really cool run, but it's just a bit too long relative to how much I like it. Yeah, for the first Surge part of the game, I feel like Lena is probably about the best character of the bunch. It's because she's the best mage, and she's innate blue, so you're able to use the Frog Prince summon. Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of runs of the remaster yet, but I know the text speed being faster is pretty significant. I'd certainly be curious to see like how much actually using the in-game speed up option would be too. Overall, it kind of feels like the direction the community is going is you either use the remaster quality of life stuff or you don't. So if you use the speed up, you'd also be using like the no encounters and the option to like always have full element grids and stuff. And yeah, Coxitris, I really hope Square fixes the frame rate issues in the Chrono Cross remaster. I mean, I had a ton of fun with it overall. I mean, it's a great game that I hadn't played in a very long time, but I do wish that Square had to put a bit more effort into the remaster like they did with this game and Saga Frontier last year. Like, I kind of get the impression that part of why they opted to emulate the game instead of redo it is because of having lost some lost stuff from the original version of Chrono Cross, like source code. Yeah, the battle boost means that all enemy attacks will miss you, guaranteed, and you will always have your element grid fully charged up. Yeah, healing should still work. My casual plays, I really use the speed up option very heavily, though. Especially when doing, like, backtracking and stuff. Yeah, I never played the original Saga Frontier, and after playing the remaster, I feel like that was probably for the better, given just how much the remaster improves on, without really fundamentally changing how the game plays. This particular cutscene always reminds me of Super Mario RPG too, where your character is some kind of cartoonish gestures and sound effects to get around the fact that he or she doesn't talk. What year did this come out? This came out in the year 2000 in North America, and I believe 99 in Japan. And 2021 everywhere else, because sadly there was no PAL version of this on the PS1. Yeah, I don't think you ever actually gain the ability to buy revive elements. There's only maybe like 3 or so that you can find over the course of the game. I agree that's kind of an annoying design choice in the game. But you do also have the ability to run away from everything, though. So if many characters die, you can just run away and start over. That should be a time save there, I feel like, mostly just because of the hammer tune-up being better executed. There we go. Another thing that I hadn't done in forever, or seen done in forever too, that was kind of fun too, was the Grand Slam tournament. Actually using your Pokemon. Yeah, agreed, Rotorstorm. Final Fantasy VIII, I feel like, had a lot of stuff like that too, like really just kind of long and flashy animations. Feel a little, in some cases, kind of overdone. Like death animations for bosses in FF8, I feel like often are a little longer than they need to be. Sadly, we do not have to do Little Cactus's diary for this run. Yeah, corporate, definitely. Getting like every possible doppelgang feels like it would take some pretty meticulous planning. I'm sure some of them you'd only be able to get in New Game Plus, 'cause I guess unless like the enemies that are that you can't fight anymore after getting Sprig, or you can fight in the Bend of Time. Yeah, I don't think in any of my playthroughs as a kid did I actually understood what the Forget-Me-Not pot does exactly. Like, I think I equipped it on Sprig, thinking that it made it more likely to get transformations, but then learned considerably later that you're intended to use it on other characters. Oh yeah, the GF summons in FF8 were 100% in that boat too. The Forget-Me-Not pot makes it so that when the character that has it equipped kills a enemy, Sprig gains it as a transformation. Yes, Eden being the only summon where it's not only possible but also pretty easy to get to boost it to 255. Yeah, I still don't understand what the Pendragon Sigil does. I know I've had it explained to me in the past, but I don't remember. I know some older speedrun routes for the game made use of the Pendragon Sigil. Maybe it still does, actually. Like, I want to say for the Green Dragon, the Pendragon Sigil was equipped. Oh, it still does? Okay. Does it specifically have to be a physical attack? Because I know I had Sprig kill the White Knight with an element, and I got the transformation. Maybe that's just Sprig and not the Forget-Me-Not pot. Hey, Joshua, Hero of Light, welcome in. Always been a fan of Sierra's pointing animation that she does during cutscenes, because that is a point that means business. Yep, you could say that. And you probably shouldn't say that, but you probably will anyway. There's a lot of really good sprite work in this game. I mean, the music gets a lot of praise, and rightly so, but I think the sprite work deserves a lot, too. I especially like how the ally characters and NPCs in the game are all just very visually distinctive. And are all kind of drawn with the game's kind of storybook, fairy tale art style in mind. Just kind of in general, something I've just gained a lot of appreciation for over the years too is PlayStation 1 era games that still use sprite work instead of 3D polygon models. Or N64 games too, though I don't think there's as many. Paper Mario and Mischief Makers come to mind. I think that's the Treasure 2D 64 game. Hey, KKX Smile, come in. Boo. Yeah, agreed. Very much like to have an extended weekend myself. It's been a while, actually. Hopefully there's a PB incoming, and we've got over 2 hours to go, so a lot of game left to save this time on. Yeah, nice. The babbies are always hype stuff. Yeah, that's a big part of why doing co-op runs of this is considerably faster than single player, not just because of the combat, but the item pickups afterwards. Something I'm hoping there'll be an opportunity for at the next in-person limit break, even if only for casual fun in the practice room. The RPG chick is there, someone else that runs this game. Yeah, me too, Shintak, although I'm hoping it'll work out to be able to do it this October. The time will tell. As of now, no. This game is on the backup list for SGDQ, though. Well, I'd be down for that. Be down for any Square RPG to bop Elden Ring. Oh, nice Pearl Pop, yeah. The Mana series art style just has this just really fun kind of cartoonish style to it that makes it just look so distinctive, and yeah, looks great in photo form. Hey, Koa. Run's going alright so far. Had a kind of a nice lead built up right here, but most of the time save I have against my PBs in about the first 2 hours of the run. Be surprising. Question is, am I going to be able to hold on to this for another 2 hours? Well, one Sega game, at least I'm assuming it's Sega, that got into SGDQ that I'm excited for is Sonic Generations 3DS. I feel like that game gets overshadowed pretty heavily by the console and PC version. It's got a really, really, really sweet remix of the Big Arm theme from Sonic 3. Alright, good. Nice fight. Hey, Tempest Fever, thank you, thank you. I'll be honest, the first place I even heard about the 32X was the Angry Video Game Nerd. As of now, no, Kawa. This game's on the backup list, though, so... I mean, given the length, I feel like it's probably not going to happen, but it would be pretty cool if it did. Knuckles Chaotix is a Sonic game I'm not really too familiar with. Is that on Genesis or something else? Oh, it's 32X? Okay. Wonder if that's actually the first 32X game that's ever been at GDQ. Hey, Margaret Ann, thanks for the love. Yo, Inven, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had yourself a nice stream and a nice weekend before it. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, a lot of my time savings against this PB is in about the first 2 hours or so of the run, so the fact that I'm almost a minute ahead is boding decently well for getting a PB, but still I have to not screw up for another 2 hours and change though. I do have to ask though, what is Falcon percent? I've lurked a few of your streams lately, but haven't quite picked up on what that means. Oh, interesting. Okay, so just the goal is to beat the upper Bejeweled bosses then, basically. Almost a 20-minute split and pretty much tied it. Nice. I do know that I have some time to save here too, just because the first boss didn't go to Centaur. Anyone hasn't seen this run before, by the way, too, we just finished the Dragon storyline, and now we're starting the Jumi storyline. Also, shoutouts to that smiley moon in the upper corner, too. This whole screen, I've just gained a lot of appreciation for the artistic choices, too, between the moon and then also these ravens and the other moons on the gate, too. Reminds me a lot of the Moon Tower in Trials of Mana. Yeah, it's one of those just little touches that you generally aren't going to notice unless you look at it a lot, i.e. speedrunning. Give yourself a good night, Wells. Thanks for stopping by. Hope the return to work is not terribly rough. I actually remembered that screen for a change, too. I feel like I'm 50-50 for remembering that screen is in between that door and then the outer wall section. Meat, do a better job on this fight. Plus, as simple as it is, have some issues if I miss too many times and it gets its lightning attack off. Got kind of a weird hitbox too when it's axe swing. That's where Elazul should work on his Liam Neeson voice when he says, if anything happens to her, let's go out the door, please. I don't know if there's like a bug with the trigger for that door, or if it's just really picky or something, but it's not the first time I've had issues going through that door. Yeah, and that's all just time lost relative to getting items instead, too. Because all the money that I need for the rest of the run I'll get from boss drops. Nice. Pearl, please, why'd you have to walk so far away and slow down this cutscene? Hey, yes, grand evening, sir. So I feel like I should save a bit here. But both bosses went pretty well and didn't really have any, like, major issues. Old, nice. Yeah, it's because this is actually a custom forged hammer with a bunch of upgrades to make it way stronger than any normal weapons that you can find over the course of the game. Like, just for perspective, the attack power of this hammer is 188, and I want to say that the best normal weapons that you can get are about, like, 50. Forging the hammer, no, that's always been part of longer categories like this that do multiple storylines. Mistakes there, but at least I didn't move incorrectly, because that could eat a bunch of time on this quest if I'm not on the right day of the week. Hey, Crimson J, yep. Been good so far. Just need to keep this pace going for about another hour 50 and we'll have our goal time. Yeah, having fun is what this is all about in the end. Also challenging myself, but challenging myself at something that's fun. Press too hard on the analog stick there. Good luck with the learning. Yeah, sub 6 is a great starting goal for close to this 100%. Hey, Dankbucks, look in. Yeah, what I consider one of the big challenges of running a longer game, especially an RPG, is just kind of knowing how to pace yourself as far as your like attention and focus. I've got massive respect for people that can do like multi-hour long runs of like action or platformer games too, just because those generally have very little downtime in them. So yeah, you often have to have a lot of attention and focus for lengthy periods of time. Getting that text box is there to have the analog stick position out. Oh, thanks for the compliment. Yeah. Stuff like Super Metroid 100%, Yoshi's Island 100%, the 100% categories of the Donkey Kong Country games. So just pretty much like any action platformer type game that runs over like 90 minutes long or so. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess that is a good point that you do get some downtime because of the that you're hearing even for the like the your 40th missile pack. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually run any kind of 3D game, but that's definitely a thing I remember from like PlayStation Final Fantasy games and Kingdom Hearts 2 camera angles, especially if they're not angles that you have control over. Nice Sigma Monkey, welcome in. A little hot too high up there, so we left a couple times. Probably, unfortunately, going to lose a few seconds here because of mistake on the overworld with the camera scrolling, and then some dialogue oopsie in here. Wow, 15 was more than I thought I was going to duck. Second run in a row where Elazul's gotten in my way here. Yeah, I like to say this is one of the best looking and sounding games on the PlayStation 1. Well, I mean, if this game had 3D graphics, I don't think it would hold up as well as it does, because PS1 3D games look kind of dated and clunky by modern standards. Boink. Yeah, same for the original version of Trials of Mana 2, Seiken Densetsu 3. Such amazing sprite work and visuals. Though as a game, I think the HD remake is far superior. Hey, brother Kyle. Alright, pretty clean kill despite missing with the plunge. To get our workout for the day, climbing up these stairs 4 times. Next floor is the one where I go left instead of right. too fancy there. I should have just used spin for the last hit. Oh well. Old. So. Not bad. It's a little faster than the PB. Up a little nicer. Nice. Well, now I'm back, basically back on the exact pace I was on before the Lucky Clover. Which means 352 pace. Hey, T-Brack. Well, as of now, I'm on pace for my goal for this category. Also, my last immediate goal for this game before moving on to something else. Hopefully, can close this out and hit the goal. The inspirational game, as you will. Come on, something that inspirational can't even be limited to just other video games, too. I mean, I'm sure there's many other works of visual and musical arts that were inspired by Newtopia. Hey, newbie, thanks for luck. Not every inspiration is a good thing, so I could certainly believe that it inspired Hoshiro Murahito as well. Yes, this game has the same composer as Super Mario RPG, Yoko Shimomura. It very much shows in this track here, which always reminds me of the Mushroom Kingdom theme from SMRPG. Yeah, agreed. Topaz shit. Both very true statements, Team Red. Sub-second gold, heck yeah. I guess I never really paid. I guess, yeah, he's got that casual strut going on with his rock animation. Absolutely. For playing this game casually nowadays, I would definitely recommend the HD remaster, which is the version on Steam, Switch, and PlayStation 4. It has some nice quality of life improvements over the original version that I'm speedrunning. Yeah, being able to turn off encounters is a nice touch too, along with being able to save anywhere, faster load times, the two-player mode being more accessible. You still need to play Trials of Mana HD too. I would really recommend playing that more than this game. You haven't played either yet. Shenmue is a series I don't really know that much about. Never played any entries in it yet. Hey, Patrick. D-Lurk for Shenmue. Can respect that. So the next split is a pretty big cause for concern as far as keeping this pace going, just because there's a fair bit of RNG with the main puzzle element in the Bejeweled City. It was a pleasure, old Drake. Correct to Yomi, that doesn't ring a bell. Is that a game or? Well, I guess your second sentence confirms that it's a game. What kind of game is it? Brawler, gotcha. This is the final quest of the Jumi storyline. It's honestly a little rough to find casually, just because you have to go to the church in Domina and talk to Inspector Boyd, which is, I believe, the one and only time you have to go to that part of Domina. Yeah, one thing I do really wish that they would have added into the HD remaster is just being able to open the menu and get some hints on where to go next to advance the story if you need it, like they did with the Saga Frontier remaster. Hey, Shredberg, thanks for the luck. So the RNG I was alluding to earlier is 3 gates that I have to unlock via randomly generated combinations of jewels. So the RNG, the fact that the combinations are random not only means that the amount of time it takes to open each gate is random, but also the amount of backtracking I have to do afterwards to recollect the jewels that I used. Yeah, with how different this game is from Secret of Mana, I can definitely understand people not being able to get into it as much. An open world game that also unfortunately just has a lot of obtuse mechanics and very progression triggers and stuff. Yeah, the combat system is, I wouldn't really call one of this game's stronger points. In particular because casually, I think it's just way too easy. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to get into speedrunning this game too, was to challenge myself more at the combat. How many jewels are there? There's 4 on the first floor, 2 on the second, and 1 on the third. How many jewel eaters? There's 7 total. 3 of which are in this city alone. In this category, it's a bit of a drag, but in the Jumi single story category, it's a lot more interesting of a boss, because you use a pretty different strategy that's a lot more interesting. It's a red and yellow. Well, yeah. For the combat challenge is more in the single story categories, which is what I've done a lot more runs of than this. This has been kind of more of an after party for hitting my goal times at all 3 single story categories. So yellow, blue, and aqua. Yellow and blue are good luck, because I only have to do half a loop around the first floor again. That's the first time he's actually done that so far. Push an enemy out of the way. This is not 100%. There's several more hours of stuff that you can do in this game beyond all three main storylines. All possible quests would be about 6.5, 7 hours. Alright, last Jewel Boost. Yes, I did. Playing the remaster of this was what got me interested. One of the things that got me interested in the speedrun, actually. Wanting to challenge myself more at the game. Watch this cutscene to be able to open the door to the last boss. Hopefully we get lucky here and don't need the diamond. Alright, we do need the diamond. Good time loss. That's too bad. That's my first time getting burned by going for diamond skip. Right, I'm gonna need a pretty good Faerie storyline in order to get a 352 at this point now with that happening. Although finally not getting a bad pattern from this guy would certainly help too. But once again, always the instant special attack. And the major Elzul trolling too. Phase 2 went fine, but that's largely a gimme. Phase 1 is where the RNG actually matters the most. Yeah, I can kind of hear that a bit. Organ. Time lost though from failed diamonds. A really, really good end game in order to get a 352 now. And I'm up against a really good Heaven's Gate, which is the last quest for Faerie story. Not a great feeling, but best I can. Yeah, we do Dragon, then Jumi, then Faerie. Correct. The title card for Teardrop Crystal is your character, and it's if you do the female hero, then picture you get. Ah, and I went the wrong way. Mistake didn't end up costing that much time, but it definitely cost not what I need right now. Yeah, that's a rough decision. Topaz, Shad, all three of them are really good. Yeah, Escad is not a great person. Yeah, that is also true. Wow, I lost 3 seconds despite 2 extra screen transitions. That definitely tells me I've got time to save there. Starcrest Lovers, I made a mistake in my PB that I can some time on, but rest of the run being pretty solid. Nice, there is exactly one drop that I need for this category, and it's some kind of a seed, which there are like 3 different types. And I get a lot of opportunities to get it too, like every plant type enemy, which there are some in the Luan Highway and the Mindus Ruins. I have yet to ever actually have a run that doesn't get at least 1 seed drop, and as far as I know, nobody else has either, but given how speedrunning goes, sometimes I fully expect to have issues at some point. The reason I need the seed is for the weapon forging segment. Everything besides that you either find in chests or buy. No, I don't. It's basically always preferable to get item drops instead of experience from normal encounters because of how much faster it is to collect. If I level up off the one of the last crystals I collect too, that can slow me down even more too, just because there's some delay during the level up jingle before the battle will end, like more delay than a normal fight. That's a micro optimization I learned a while back too, is that I always want to try to collect experience before money drops, so that if I'm gonna level up, it'll get started sooner. As far as the delay before the fight can end. Yeah, Faerie is not too hospitable to humans in this world. Yeah, there's a reason why I call this the killer croquet mallet. Looks like a croquet mallet and it kills stuff. Easy. So I 2 extra screen transitions on this in my PB because I went the wrong way in the dream sequence. This is probably manage seconds I can save here just from not messing that up. Hey, final attack. Going okay. Had a pretty unfortunate time loss on the end of the Jumi storyline, which probably killed my chance at hitting my goal time of 3:52. But see how it wraps up. Definitely still in PB phase for sure. So should definitely save some time here. Order about 10 seconds. Now I'm up against a decent gold on Heaven's Gate, so be fighting to keep my lead here. Plans for next is Soul Blazer. Not really gonna do a lot with that, but I do like to do a couple runs around this time of year in honor of a friend who passed away a few years ago. Soul Blazer was his favorite speedrun. After that, I'm not 100% sure yet, but figure something out. Whether it's something new or classic. Really hype music can come in here. This is probably my favorite bit in the whole soundtrack. also the only real part of the run where we do some minor glitches to seconds here and there too. Skipping 2 6-ish second cutscenes and one 20-ish second fight. Yep. Because people that are alive talk a lot. The sole reason why we side with SCAD and Star-Crossed Lovers is because then Dana doesn't have lots of dialogue and Heaven's Gate and then the post-Heaven's Gate cutscenes. Skip here. This is actually the hardest of the three. You're too far to the left. Like a pixel, literally. Alright, got the battle skip nice and fast though. Taking advantage of a glitch, it's because there's two battle zones that slightly overlap each other and prevent the second fight from actually starting properly. Yeah, if I was asked to pick between the music for the final dungeons, it'd be no contest. It'd be this all the way. But the boss themes for the storyline final dungeons, I think, is more debatable. They're all great, but really one that I'd say is my favorite. I can skip fast. That one is easier than the first salvage cutscene skip, just because of being able to buffer the setup for it along the geometry of the room. triple item drop. Alright, time for... Alright, so might lose a few seconds because of not getting the first salvo skip, but the rest of that felt pretty good. If only I'd have gotten better luck in the Bejeweled City, then we'd be on through 2 pace for sure here, I'd say. Dana, I believe, is dead if you fight her at Mendus. I've never like fully explored if she's just totally removed from the game after that or what, but she doesn't show up in any of the cutscenes after that point, which I think is a pretty good indication that she is dead. And that, I mean, that's why we do it in the speedrun is because if Dana is around, she has a good, like, I've heard like 40-ish seconds of dialogue in both the cutscene where you get the Brooch of Love and then these cutscenes here at the end of the Faerie storyline. If I ever run this or Faerie single storyline for some kind of charity event, though, that'll become a donation incentive, whether to side with Dana or Escad at Mendus. Somehow I expect Dana will probably win. She did for the race of this at Questing for Glory Marathon last year. Hey, Spec, welcome in. Doing pretty good up there as well. Oh, this run is on the backup games list for Summer Games Done Quick, so there's a slim possibility I might get to run for that. Not really too sure besides that. If RPG Limit Break ends up happening this year, I'll definitely submit some stuff for it. If it doesn't, and if there's another Questing for Glory charity marathon instead, then I'll submit some runs for that too. Am I actually going to gold this despite missing the first salvo skip? How long this bit takes? Looks like I am. By much though, by a second. But that previous gold was also quite good, so I'll take. I guess my just combat must have been a little cleaner in this run in order to make up for the probably 10-ish seconds or so from failing the salvo skip. Because the salvo cutscene is 6 seconds, but it's 6 seconds plus however much time you spend trying to do the skip before you give up on it. I've got 11 seconds between my PB and gold here, but yeah, I don't think saving and even 20. How much I'd need to save to 352 was happening. Yep, menu boss time. Because, yeah, the final boss of this run, I like to say, is remembering to open the menu before the Mana Goddess. This is the only category, at least that I run, where there's a menu at that particular instance. And if I forget to do it, then that's really significant time loss. Yeah, the drops are random. Every enemy you kill is guaranteed to drop something, whether it's experience and/or money, healing items, or regular items. Like food, synthesis items, or weapons and armor. And especially in this category, you want to see items as much as possible, just because the collection times is shorter. But it's totally random, so cool. Specifically, the menu boss is after the cutscene with the Mana Goddess, but before I start the fight, I have to equip Counter-Strike. So close to the 352 goal. Bejeweled City that adopted. Alright. GG. 50-second PB. Hey, Lemur, welcome in. Yeah. This would have been it if I'd have gotten Diamond Skip. I was expecting to have to struggle to keep my lead alive for Heaven's Gate, but well, this ended up being pretty solid too. All right, so let's see what we get. Let's see where the time saves are now. Not the greatest of starts, but he's never more than like 10-ish seconds behind. My previous PB just had a lot of minor mistakes in the earlier parts of the run and the Dragon storyline, so I just got a lot of that back on this run. Really sure. Why did I lose time on Watts drops the hammer? Was that? Oh well, I know I had some issues in one of the visits to the mines with some bad screen transitions, so I think that was probably that split actually where it happened. Yeah. Didn't get the perfect pattern from Aggravator, but I got a good enough one, basically where he swooped across the screen once but didn't do any STs. Sierra danced around a bit in the Ghost of Nemesis, but both Jijara fights are pretty good. I think I have really much to say about the rest of the Dragon storyline. Looking Glass Tower was probably my weakest segment for the Jumi storyline in my previous PB, just because neither of the bosses were clean. Yeah, I basically cleaned that up. The Lucky Clover, I think I had a minor derp on the map where I forgot to put down the Frozen Heart artifact. I mean, I realized it before moving and causing other problems, but that wasted a bit of time. I think I had made like one minor text mistake during Lucky Clover too. That. Most of the rest of the Jumi storyline was pretty good, up until Teardrop Crystal, where, so I think the RNG I got for the jewels was I had, red, blue, and yellow on the first floor, and then yellow, blue, and aqua on the second. So that was solid RNG for that one, at least, as far as, not having to make a full loop around the first floor again. I mean, it could always be better. Like, I could have gotten both of the second floor jewels on the second floor, which I think would probably be optimal. Get both of those, and then either the green or yellow on the first floor, as far as like the absolute minimum amount of backtracking. Hey, 10, good morning. Yep. Rolling in. Yeah, my goal is a 352 for this, and this would have been it if I'd have gotten better RNG on one specific quest that has a lot of RNG in it. But then the rest of the run after Teardrop Crystal, nothing really. I had a bit of a mistake on the Murmuring Forest where I was looking at the wrong row of directions in my notes, and then went the wrong way at one point, but it didn't end up costing me that much time. I had to kind of wing it on the fly and then get the Faerie teleport story trigger done at that point, and then go back. But yeah, because if you're not familiar with this game, there's some gates that you have to unlock. And each one has a randomly generated puzzle for it based on collecting gems and putting them on pedestals. And the RNG you get with the gate puzzles is fairly significant. Like, it's potentially up to maybe like a minute or so between like the best and worst RNG. I also gambled on not needing to get one of the gems, and I failed the gamble. Basically, I did end up needing it. That cost me a bit. But yeah, I guess after that, though, they're pretty good. I mean, I missed one Selva skip on Heaven's Gate, which cost me probably about 10 seconds, but I still got a gold because of better fights other than that, so yeah, I mean, all in all, I think if I walk away with this time, I think I'd be fairly happy with it, just because the biggest time loss I had was mostly due to bad luck, and really have any like huge mistakes, but probably going to keep doing attempts at least for a couple more weeks while I try to figure out what my next speed project is going to be and work on getting like practice saves and stuff made. Yeah, if I don't end up actually getting the 352 before moving on, I'll probably I'll be pretty content with this PB, I think. Yeah, the thought has crossed my mind on multiple occasions, but CV4 is such a hard run, though. And I've also felt a bit tempted by CV3 and CV Bloodlines too, but I do have a standing promise with another friend though that if I ever do learn to run CV4, when I learn to fight myself, I'll play the Persona 4 boss theme, which is called I'll Face Myself. Yeah, CV3 is honestly my favorite 2D Castlevania game. That's the one I played the most as a kid and have the most nostalgia for. And I really like that it's got different routes for the different characters you can play as too. That's something I really like to see in speed games, is having different categories that are all fun in different ways. Yeah. I mean, CV3 is not an easy game at all. It looks like a game that's kind of easier to speedrun than to play casually, though. Oh yeah, Grant is my favorite character too. The Sypha looks really cool too, with a lot of the like skips you can do with the ice freeze and boss quick kills with the flame spell and stuff. That's just on the US version too. On the Japanese version, there's a glitch with Sypha's lightning spell that you can actually use to one-shot bosses. Yeah. I mean, they're so different despite being kind of the same general kind of game. I'd say my favorite route is probably Grant. I think the clock tower stage that you only go to as Grant is a really, really cool stage. I like the movement options you have with Grant, as far as not only being able to climb walls and ceilings and clip through stuff, but also being able to change your jump trajectory in midair. And even though it looks really hard, but the Cyclops quick kill with Grant that Ohan found a couple years ago looks so swag if you get it too, where you damage boost from Cyclops' hammer and then get a bunch of hits in while you're in iframes. Just kind of threading the needle with doing like 2 jumps to get 4 hits before your iframes run out. Oh, the launches, you mean like the damage boosts, or do you mean the clips or stuff? The zips, okay. Feels like it's been a few years since I've actually seen a high-level Grant run. The last time I really remember seeing those was when JC and Ohan were running it. I commentated their race at AGDQ around that time too, so this would have been maybe like 2015 or so. Yeah, the CV3 runner that I've caught the most lately is Freeland, who's been doing solo Trevor. But I do think the runs with the spirit helpers are a lot more fun to watch and probably to do too. Yeah, that does make me sad that not a lot of people run it, because again, it's the Castlevania game I've got the most nostalgia for. But well, maybe I'll fix that sometime by learning it myself. .403, so 1 minute in-game time improvement.